Hello. Mm, Hi. Okay. So, today I thought I might show off the latest version of my Ludum Dare 50 entry, and then maybe go back to working on Twitch test, or maybe start on a new Twitch integration game, because I feel like Twitch test is the stage where I kind of need to finish it off stream. Maybe. I think it'll be very boring just sort of tweaking stuff, and the main thing that I still need to do is what am I looking for the words for? Basically, I wanted to add teams to the game, or to the game, and basically that's just a lot of fiddling. It doesn't really change anything to the existing game. So let's just start with the LD50. And we've got a controller. So basically, the original version of the game the original version of the game, the one that was released for the Jam, is this one. Okay. So you've got the story. Welcome, welcome to the Gym of Eternal Youth. What an odd-looking fellow. I hope he's all right. I assume you have come, as all do, to delay the inevitable withering of age. Yes. Excellent. Right this way, and we'll get you started. Thank you. Oh, one other thing. Cough. Once you enter, you can never leave. What was that? Nothing, nothing. Please, this way. Yes, a delicious soul. So then it goes into the tutorial mode, and basically you have to do shapes in response that sort of approximate the shape of a body doing the exercise. So with a squat, you sort of go down, you go back up, you go down, you go back up, down, you go back up. And maybe 10 repetitions is a bit too much for the tutorial, but originally I was assuming that you would do about 10 or more during the actual game, possibly set to music. I mean, I did want to do it set to music, but time was against me on that one. So then we're doing shoulder presses. Now, the problem with this, as I've said before, and I completely forgot about it when I was designing the game, keyboards have rollover. And rollover, I guess, is a holdover from when keyboards were meant to emulate typewriters. And so typewriters, you only really needed to type like one character at a time, and then like shift for capitalizing and whatnot. So I guess between processing and electrical setups, it was just easier to make it so that the maximum number of keys you can press was like 3. Now, my keyboard I think can do about 5 or 6 keys of rollover at once. However, this game requires you to do up to 4 or 5 keys of rollover at once, which is too many. So it's this one here. It's the... Oh no, it's not this one. So this one requires 3. This one. So it requires 4 keys at once. And I had planned on maybe having more keys that you needed to press at once. Not even good in my own game. Let's just see. There we go. That should be better. And obviously this one was a bit difficult, so I added a thing so that you could change it so it was just the 2 down positions. Okay. So then you start aging immediately. You press begin, and you've basically got to repeat what you've just done, but in time. And so on and so forth. People complained because of the, rightly so, because of the rollover issue, that it was relatively unplayable as much as they liked the idea of the game. And as a result, post jam, I switched it to controller inputs, and that was a surprisingly easy thing to do. The hardest bit was getting the icons. So theoretically, this game will give you different prompts depending on which controller you're using. At the moment, it's basically hard-coded to Xbox controls, despite the fact that I'm using a PlayStation controller. But the idea is this. So I've also been working on adding music and trying to get the prompts in time to the music, which I've sort of managed. At the moment, the main problem is that you have to press the button halfway through the beat rather than on the beat. And also, the music selection doesn't go away when you start the game. Also, I think the game only works in 4:4 time at the moment. This one's too hard for me. And also the music resets between each prompt, which is not ideal. My hope and or main thing would be maybe just to try and get it to okay. My main hope would be maybe to keep the music going, but have the timeout adjust for how far into the beat of the music it is. But at the moment, that's a bit too advanced for me in terms of the where we are with the game. So yeah, that's where I've got to so far. Also, the music selection doesn't always work very well. Is it going to work this time? No. So we could work on that today. Or I had another idea for a Twitch integration game which I'd like to explore, but also I'd quite like to try and finish the Twitch logo. Okay, so this is Twitch logo. And it is a Twitch integration game. So I'll load up Chatty, and you can see what happens. I'll connect with my other Twitch account for simplicity. So we come to here and we say make turtle. Help if I typed it right. Make turtle, there we go. Okay. So then you can basically do logo. It's not a one-to-one interpretation of the logo language. For sort of the interactive nature of Twitch, I made some extra variations on the commands. I made things a bit more verbose in just to make it a bit easier to remember. I mean, I'm sure people that are familiar with logo will have trouble, but for everyone else I felt it was a bit more direct to say move or forward or back rather than FD or BK. Okay, cool. Oh yes, that is my delivery. Okay, so yes, so basically you can say back 100 and you'll go backwards 100. You can say left 90, you'll turn 90 to the left. You say right 90, we'll go back to normal. And then you can do pen down and move 100. Hello? What's happening? Left 90. Oh, breakpoint. Oh. I've broken a thing. That's fine. That's fairly easy to fix, I think. So that just needs to go into there like that. Wait, no. Else. There. Woo! So the nice thing is it does actually queue up as long as it doesn't lose connection to the IRC server on Twitch, it will just queue up the movements. Then we can say pen up, move 200, left 90, pen down, move 200. And now we've got two parallel lines. So I've done a fair bit of optimization with this in that you can now make about 400 turtles, I think. Or was it 250? Let's try 250. And then you can make them have their pen down. And, you know, it's a little bit jittery, but it's generally not too bad. Especially if you turn anti-aliasing off. You see, anti-aliasing makes it go quite a bit slower, but it's still, you know, it's usable, I would say. So the next thing that I'd done was you can generate a prompt, and you can show the overlay, and then you can have a timer. So by default, it's an hour. Now, the thing I did off stream most recently was I remembered Godot has a thing where you can make the background transparent. And maybe it's not this version of the game. Oh no, look. You can see, in actual fact, transparency. And so I thought that would be good for people that just want to leave this as like a mini game on stream, perhaps, or something. So yeah, let's make this a white, and then let's make this semi-transparent. And now you've got an overlay. You can set this to full screen. Can you? No, you can't. Let's implement that right now. Let's go. Input map. Toggle full screen. Add. Let's put this on a key F11. And we will then say where shall we put it? Let's put it here somewhere. Oops. Let's put it under the take screenshot. Func unhandled input. No. Let's just do it in process. If input is action just pressed, toggle full screen, we'll say os dot full screen equals not os dot window full screen. So now, if we run this, we can set the window to full screen. Ideally, it would be nice to also toggle borderless. I could put it in like this settings here as well. So also you can have a grid, and it shows you the position of the grid, so you can line things up nicely. Actually, you know what would be nice as a function, a little extra thing. Const pos command equals pos. And then maybe we can also, a thing I did was originally I had essentially this function duplicated twice, once for a direct command, which would be like move or something, and then another one where it would pass the same results, but for a queued command. So a queued command is something like you do a square bracket and then you say move 100, comma, rotate 90, move 100, etc., etc., etc. And you can do that more or less endlessly. But the problem with that was certain commands I didn't want to be queuable and other ones I had to be queuable, so that's why I did it as two things. But then I sort of had to tweak and fiddle and add and remove things as and when they came up. Now what I've done is it's the same command both times, but if it's queued, certain commands won't run. So basically when you do a queued command, it goes, okay, yes, I'm doing it as a queued command, and it just doesn't pass them. So yeah, I was quite pleased with that. So what was I about to do? I was going to do a move command. So let's put it in the move section. If lower dot begins with pos command q position turtle user message, and what this will do, I think what we should do is move the turtle func q position turtle user string message string, and we will say we'll get the turtle. We will then say length equals command. We want essentially this, but we want to say pos equals check position command request if pos turtles dot get move dot add move command pos, and we will say pos equals vector2, and then yes. Oh, that's just because of that. And then we go to command checker, and we wanted to say check position command request func check position command request username string message string this we want to say if message part size is less than 2, okay. This is a bit complicated, so we need to check bounds x is greater than or equal to 0, y is greater than or equal to 0, x is less than or equal to 190, y is less than or equal to 1080. We need to check for positions or check for x, y coord. Okay. So how do we do this? We want to say if message parts 1 dot begins with const coord start equals coord start and message parts 2 1 ends with coord end got a coordinate. Okay, so we then say coord end. So much feature creep in this little game. Const coord split equals comma barcode equals message parts 1 dot. Let me have a look at string. Is there a way to get a section in the middle easily? I suspect I know the answer. Splits a string by a limiter, delimiter string? No. We say what do we say? We say We want to say start equals message parts 1 dot find chord start end equals message parts 1 dot find last chord end. Pause equals message parts 1 dot substr from start end Then we need to check if pause dot find, is there a has? If pause dot count, comma, if pause, okay, pause equals this, and then we say pause. I do feel like I might need to do this without splitting the thing. So basically it would be pause 100, and then basically we look for this bit, we look for this bit, we get everything that's in between, we remove any spaces. Okay, let's do it like that. I'm going to just commit this as is, pass. Commit. Working on a new command for extra accuracy. Think it might need to do passing a little differently, committing using standard format passing, just in case. Okay, so we close this. Now, let's delete this, and we will say if okay, start equals message dot find chord start, end equals message dot find last chord end. Pause equals message dot substring start end. If pause count equals 1, great, does not equal 1, print please only provide one separator. Return. So then what we do is we want to say Otherwise, pos dot split delimiter, comma, xy equals pos dot split. Dot replace. So what we're doing there is we're removing all the spaces. So then these can just be passed straight as ints. We then say x equals check int xy 0. Xy xy1 if x and y return vector2 xy. And we'll say if xy dot size does not equal 2, return, and then we just don't need this anymore. So we'll move these up here like so. Return null. Okay. So let's have a quick look at this. Pos vector2 equals if pos, so this add position command, go to turtle, we say add position command, position pos vector2 pos and this would be a pos command const pos command equals pos. Oh, we haven't done the bounds checking yet, but that's fine. We can try it. Add pos command. Pos command. Pos command. Pos. Func pos command. Pos vector2. We'll need to do a pin up the same way we do with a reset. Toggle pen. How do we do it with the reset? With the reset, underscore toggle pen false. And then we say global position equals pos. check for valid bounds before doing it. But we'll do this for now. So we'll come in. What? Expected identifier. Went into Java mode for a second there, didn't I? Right, vector 2. There we go. Thought something looked wrong. I was wondering why everything was green. Okay. Move this to the side. Grab this. Make turtle. Show the grid. And we want to put the turtle pause 100, 200, 100, 200. Add position command. Add position command on the turtle. Position command. Pause. Okay. Let's restart it because something's gone wrong. Make turtle. Show the grid. Pause. 100, 200. Valid index pause on base dictionary. Really? Add position command. Okay, let's add this again. Copy, paste. Hey, okay. So show overlay, generate prompt, you got the camera. And then you set the background. Like so. Okay. Let's go for like a mid-red or something, I don't know. Okay. So, pause. F11. Oops. F11. We'll say pause 280. 700. Pause 250. 700. No, must be 260. Yeah, okay. And then we'll say pen down. Move 1, 2, 3, 340. Okay. Then we want to say repeat 90. Move 1. No, so we'll say 45. Move 2, right 1. And again, repeat 45. Move to right 1. Oh no, it's too steep. Ah, that's almost perfect. And then we say move. One, 250, 250. Perfect. Left. 30. No. Left. 30. Ah, okay. Move 200. And there we go. Okay. So, not too bad. Hey, bad cop. The command only works on my turtle at the moment. If you want to make your own turtle, you can type make space turtle, and then you can do some doodling. Please do. Yes, you are over there. So I've just added a new position command. So if you type pause, basically, ooh, where's it gone? If you type, yes. If you type something like this, without the hashes at the front, you can move it to a specific position. Otherwise, all the commands are here. And basically, this was I just made this as a partial experiment and partly as like a little Twitch relaxation-y kind of art game. So you can have it as an overlay or whatever. So you can also do pen down, one word. And if you do a pause, for example, what should happen is the pen should come up, and then if I do right 45, move 100. Uh-oh. That's fixable. That's entirely fixable. I just need to add a... Sorry, 1 second. Let me just write this as a note so I remember. Pause. Add points to stop trailing line. Okay. So if you want, you can... Oh, God. You can carry on. You can draw. You can do whatever you want. Anyway, how are you today? So if you hadn't guessed, if this is essentially... I'm good. I just fancied coming back to this because it's been a couple of weeks since I properly worked on it. Yeah, so if you hadn't worked out, this is essentially Twitch logo. A sort of implementation of Twitch. It's not a one-to-one. I wanted to make it a bit more accessible. Not that logo is inaccessible, but I feel like the fact that you have to do like RT and LT instead of right and left, or things like that. It just, when you're trying to do things quickly in Twitch, I suspected people would prefer to type the full word accurately and quickly than try and type abbreviations. I don't know. Logo? You don't know what logo is? Okay. Logo, programming language. It's essentially, it's a programming language where you can draw using a cursor that is a turtle. Now, there's a lot of complexity to Turtle, which I've stripped out. Did I just say to Turtle? To Logo. I've stripped out a lot of the complexity, mainly because we're obviously passing Twitch chat, and Twitch chat can get very busy, and you don't want to bog your PC down too much. But like where was it? Online logo? Yeah, this one. Online logo. So someone did this in JavaScript. They basically made a version of logo using JavaScript, and my interpretation is this. So yeah, I was just trying to... The last thing that I want to do with this before I sort of release it, I guess, is, well, one thing, add more prompts, because at the moment you have a prompt for a couple of images, or you can generate a random nonsense phrase and try and sort of draw something from that. The other thing is to just like not use a prompt and say draw whatever you want, and then people can just draw what they want, sort of in a Zen sort of thing. A couple of features I would like to add are the ability to show and hide turtles, so people can sort of take photos of whatever or screenshots of whatever they've made. And then because of the way the engine works, you can only really draw a certain number of turtles before things get a bit iffy. So I thought to sort of mitigate that, what you could do is you could make a team mode, and you can't switch the mode while the prompt is running, but the idea would be you can set the maximum number of turtles that you want to appear on screen. The first X number of people that ask for a turtle be made, they get to be the team leader, as it were, and then everyone else can join that team. And then basically the game will poll for, say, 20 to 30 seconds and aggregate all of the commands that people have asked for. It weighs them based on how many people have said what they want, and then it will do the next command that way. But I was having a little bit of trouble with the team not team generation, but like joining the teams, because you either have to do it by username or by turtle name, because theoretically you could have a different name for the turtle to the, a team name for the turtle and the username for the turtle, or you can do it by ID, and it's just a bit iffy at the moment. So that was the next thing I wanted to work on. But yes, what do you think? Would you like it? Is it silly? Is it weird? Maybe by colour? Ooh, could do it by colour. Yes, that might work. Didn't think of that. But yeah, so that's where the game is at the moment. If I stop the timer or pause the timer, reset the timer. Oh, okay, that's still locked out. How do I do this? You can also have turtles colliding, which is pandemonium. And one other thing I need to do is maybe make these bounds so that you can go slightly off screen, just so that you can fill the actual full screen, because otherwise it's a bit meh, because the turtle will bounce off the edge of the screen. So just little tweaks, but I think ultimately for what I wanted to do with this project, it's nearly done in terms of like, you know, just not polishedness. The what else is left is just polish is what I mean. So yeah. Okay, I need to restart this for a second. Unfortunately, you'll lose your lovely line, and I'll lose my bit of a camera that I drew. We can put the grid back on. I can show you what I was working on. Rip Turtle, no! You can make another one. So we've got a max teams, we've got an aggregate timeout, and then you can start the teams game, is the idea. And then there'll be like a list of the turtle teams. And then basically the idea being that when you generate an image prompt, so sometimes it's a pentagram, sometimes it's a man with a pair of glasses, sometimes it's a cherry, blah blah blah. There's not a lot of images at the moment because I was trying to keep it to vectorize things that could easily be scaled and fairly flat images, so you didn't have to keep constantly changing colors and stuff. Yeah, I basically just need to add more images for prompts and stuff, so like a bicycle and things like that. But yeah. What have you been up to today anyway? Anything fun? Anything interesting? So let's come here and we'll move these. Nothing so far. Add a turtle to the scene somewhere. Do you do game dev yourself, or is it just like a hobby, or not at all? Wrote blog post about game jams yesterday. Okay, that's cool. There. Can you remind me which game was yours? I feel like I rated yours, but maybe I didn't. Plant. That is the one that's a bit depressing, yes? Yeah. I liked it, but it was a bit depressing. Okay, and then I need to make these. And I think that you made that in Unity, didn't you? Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, it was Godot. Okay. Nice. I love me some Godot. Pause. 100, 200. Down. Okay. What have you been using anything else before, like Unity or Unreal or Game Maker Studio? Okay, so I think used Unity and Unreal more recently. Okay. This is a feature that I didn't realize existed until quite recently, and I'm kind of amazed that it exists. Yeah, I've tried Unity a couple of times. Between the fact that it updates really frequently and is huge, and their licensing that basically means that you don't need to be making a profit to start paying them royalties, kind of put me off. And also, I don't love C#, and I hate JavaScript. So between those two factors, I was just like, Like, I understand why they do it as turnover. I don't know. Like, thing is, I program Java a lot. Yes, exactly. But I don't like the way they've I don't like the capitalizations of things in C#. Like, if I had to program C# instead of Java, what? There's nothing wrong with my beloved Java, except for the fact that it's run by Oracle, and Oracle suck, so hence why I don't use Java anymore either, because I don't trust them not to try and C++ household. Get out of here. Okay. So another thing I've just realized I need to do is set transparent background true. We'll say false, except if the background color is changed. So I used to do freelance video and animation, and I'm sort of basically doing this full time. And by this I mean both tabletop games and video games, but streaming mainly video game development because it's a bit easier to like show things. With tabletop games, it's a lot of tweaking images and looking at text documents and writing rules and stuff. And this, it's just a lot easier because you can see immediate changes and stuff. I do actually have a card game coming out soonish, I'm hoping. Which, well, it's this. This is the home printed version. I do have a couple of actual produced copies around somewhere, but not within arm's reach, unfortunately. Thank you. If you fancy playtesting it at some point, I'd be more than happy to give that a go. If you're into board games, you might not be into board games, I don't know. Cat settings, background color picker. We need this. If color dot A is less than 1. We want to... Oh no. We want to set this to true. Else false. Okay. Not a huge fan of board games, but a few of my friends are. That's cool. Excuse me. I won't force you to play test it then. So let's just print color.a. I don't know if you did. I can give you the link if you'd like. I have it right here. It's called the Demon Trainer. You'd probably remember it because it's kind of hellish on your fingers and just... There you go. And actually, when the stream started, I was sort of showing off the changes I've made since the jam. Which, you know, I can show again if you'd be interested. So, you have played it, or...? Cool. So in update, in draw, no, we best leave it here. Okay, what if we say color.a is less than? Maybe it's an updating. That's really weird the way that does that, but hey ho. So, did I show you on the last stream maybe that I'd added controller support or switched it from keyboard to controller support on that jam game, and then I've started adding music to it, which sort of helps, but it's really hard to get the timing of the keys in time with the music. Okay. Is it synced with the music? One second, let me just commit this. Tweaked. Background transparency. to only be true if color is not opaque. You gave it 5/5 on everything. Yes, cool. So let me just, while we're here, might as well quit project list. Let's open up LD50. And we'll run the game. Actually, sorry, let me just, this bugs me no end. When we start the game, on start button pressed, track list dot hide. There we go, right. So hopefully now this will be slightly less annoying. So I've got several tracks, but at the moment the track selector doesn't work properly, so it only lets you select the first one. I'm not entirely sure why. So I would say it started off in sync, but it goes out of sync very easily. And also the music has to restart every time because I haven't quite worked out how to... You can't really hear the music. What? Oh, because I accidentally muted the Godot audio. Let's see if this works. Can you hear the music now? Yeah, you should. Grunt sound, yeah. So yeah, like I feel like I've more or less got it in sync with that particular track, but if you if we remove this and then we come here and we say set current track 3. Now bearing in mind I've run the tracks through a BPM analyzer thing. So the BPMs are what the app says they are. Whether that's actually the case or not, I don't know. But, like, this just doesn't feel in time at all. Also, I think I need to work on normalizing some of the audio. This one's slightly out of time, I think. But yeah, so that's basically what I've been working on off stream. It's so loud compared to me now. But I do feel like maybe music syncing would be the last thing that turns this into just a fun little game that people can play for a while. I don't know. I do want to release the updated version, but I'm waiting for the jam to end. Just, you know. I mean, I guess there's no real reason to wait. I could just say, please play this version. This was the game I was remembering. Ooh. Oh, come on. I thought I told you that HOA was an okay link to post. Nightbot. How dare you? As hero of the mushroom people to you, I say this, no more. Too long have we been living in fear. Too long the sword of Damocles has been dangling over our heads. That is enough. I will go to the kitchen of hell and defeat murderous hands. The murderous hand that has been smiting our people for hundreds of years. Never again will we live in the shadow and fear of the great cleaver. We will never be slaves. We will be conquerors. Avenge the mushroom people by avoiding the cleavers and provoking the murderous hand in single combat. Win and free your people forever. WASD or ZQSD? What? That must be like that must be a Zerty or something. Okay, I might have to just disable the link thing on Nightbot because he's just causing problems. How to? Use arrow keys to move left, right, and jump, or use WASD and space to attack. Avoid the cleaver and avenge yourself on the hand. Okay. Oh, that's cool. So the how to play actually goes. Okay, controller doesn't work. Ooh. Ah. That's really cool. Oh my god! What? Ah. There you go. Can you hear the music now? This is really cool. I don't know how you're supposed to do this one. So did they just map out the whole song? So I don't think it's randomized. I don't quite understand how I'm supposed to attack. I don't know if they... Oh, they are. Where? I'm gonna die. Ah, okay, that's really cool. If Dark Souls was a rhythm game, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm kind of envious of how they managed to pull that off. It works really well. Yeah. Let's give them a rating. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was the one I think I just found randomly scrolling on Twitch. Okay. Um. Uh, okay. Boop. Okay, that was really cool. So, yeah. Also, I think part of the problem that I'm having with the syncing on this one, why did I add a blog to my website now? I feel obligated to write things. Yeah, the feeling. I keep writing blogs and sort of I'll write like 2 or 3 articles in a day, and sort of they'll be more or less finished, and I'm like, okay, I'll finish it and then post it tomorrow, and then I almost never do, and I come back and I'm like, oh my god, there's so many of these posts that I haven't posted yet. I'd be interested in reading your blog if you want to try and post it here without getting banned by Nightbot. Nightbot. Let's see. Yeah, I know that feeling. I don't know, the perfectionist in me, I can't release a blog post if I feel it's or I end up having to sometimes, but I never want to release one that doesn't have good content, so I spend way too long writing them and then I kind of chicken out. Okay, I'm just going to tell Nightbot to cool it on the timeouts for spam protection. Links options. So my plan was originally just to let people only post things like YouTube and LD Jam and itch.io things, like trusted sites, but I don't know. I feel like maybe it's better to just disable the link thing for now and then just like maybe re-enable it if problems. But yeah, let's have a look at your blog. I won't do it on stream unless you want me to, but yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, you won a game jam. Entry Fireside Game Jam 2020. PR Protector was rated #1 overall by the judges. That's cool. Fifth time entering a game jam. First time working with this particular team. Okay, that's cool. Full stack software engineer. So what do you full stack with if you don't like Java? Just C++? You can't full stack with C++, can you? Can you? I mean, from the sort of skim of it, I don't see anything particularly wrong with the content. Like, it's interesting. It's just Golang and TypeScript. Okay. Yeah, like, I think this is a perfectly like it's succinct. It gives all the relevant information. It's broken up with images that are related to. I don't think that's a. I think it's a fine blog post. I don't see why you'd be worried about it or anything. Excuse me. This is an interesting point because this is a thing I've been struggling with a little bit with trying to balance my board game or my card game. Is I took it to I play tested it a lot with friends and family and whatnot, which I know you're not really meant to do, but pandemic and whatnot, it was a bit hard to get it play tested elsewhere. Then I found an online playtesting community, and they gave a lot of good feedback that kind of was counter to what my friend said, and I was kind of expecting that, but it's hard to sort of judge their feedback with the view, like a lot of them are game developers, and a lot of them are people who really like board games. And this particular board game, that's not necessarily the people who would enjoy it. So it's hard to say whether their feedback is... Like, if I was making a full-size board game, their feedback would be amazing. But for this particular project, I'm a bit worried that trying to focus too much on the feedback that they gave me, knowing that they're professionals with a specific view of what games should be, I don't know if that's causing me more problems for this particular project. So I do like this know your audience thing. I think that's a really interesting take on it. Sorry, that was a bit rambly. I was trying to say it in a way that it didn't sound like I was being dismissive of their feedback, because it was very good feedback. It's just... I don't know if I'm just delaying the release of the game based on that feedback that may not be right for the game that I'm releasing. I don't know. I mean, I'm doing another session with them at the end of the month, so I've got another 2.5 weeks to sort of... That's true, you can't. And I do feel like my game is one of those games that you sort of play with a group of close... Yeah. I feel my game is one of those that you would play with a group of close friends, and you sort of riff off the friendship, which in a playtesting situation, even if all the people there knew each other, doesn't necessarily mean they've got that same level of camaraderie that you would get from like a group of friends playing together, so but yeah. So get all the playtesters drunk together first. Yeah. That could be an option. Yes. Let me just put a big to-do here somewhere. So you've done a couple of projects with Godot. Do you think you'll carry on with it? Quit project list. Okay, that's fair. I personally, for the sort of type of 3D games that I want to do at the moment, I don't really find Godot to be a particularly limited thing. I had trouble with this game, but honestly, I think it was. Is this even going to run anymore? Because it's been many, many iterations of Godot since I loaded this project properly. This project struggled. Probably not going to work. I might have to. Oh, it loaded. Okay. This game, even though the geometry is relatively simple, it struggled because of all the transparency, but I couldn't work out a way of making this game without transparency. This was my attempt at making a 3D maze Rubik's Cube game. And maybe it'll run, maybe it won't, I don't know. It's been so long. So this was actually made for a sort of game jam. Okay, it's sort of... Oh, debugging! Mute doesn't exist. Well, that's easy enough to fix. Mute. Key M. There we go. Sorry, let me just run it again. You love the concept already. Yay. However, it doesn't run that. Why can't I move the camera? Okay, bearing in mind, like I said, it's been a long time since I fiddled with this. And like, none of the shaders work properly anymore. Oh yes, I remember I'd added oh god. I'd added controller support. Bug. Okay, let me just see if I've got an older build of it that'll actually run. Oh, okay, this is just the benchmark. How long was that jam? I think it was about a month. But I kind of struggled. Okay, there we go. So this is sort of what the game would have looked like. And then... So this was just me trying to I had trouble with the performance of the game for anything more than a 3x3 cube, and I needed to know if it was just my PC or not. The jam was the Afgral 2019 game competition. You don't know. Oh god, look at that. Physics gone weird. Because I can't do Rubik's Cubes. So it would have been an awful game. It was basically... Each of these walls can be hidden. Or turned into an actual wall. And so it was essentially just a maze where you... Yeah. I don't know if you can, like, yeah, the frame rate went terrible, the guy fell out. So, crazy in a good way, or? Yay! I do kind of want to come back to it at some point, but I'm waiting for God of 4 to come out to see if it fixes some of the performance issues I had with it. Because I think a lot of the... I may be biased. I have one somewhere. I saw it yesterday. It's one of those free spinny ones. But despite my... Ah, there it is. Despite my best effort to try and learn how to do it, I just can't do it. 7x7 is your most absurd. Well, that was about the limit that the game could handle because of the physics. So yeah, I really would like to give this another go when God of 4 comes out. See if I can, between the physics and the rendering, maybe it'll run better. 30 minutes to solve, it's a grind. I mean, how do you even solve one? I know there's the whole thing of just like rotating it one by one by one by one or whatever. But I don't think I've ever managed to do it. Just 1 minute for reference. What? Could you solve this one? Tell me what to do, because I can't get it back to normal. I can't even see if you can see that because I've got a window open. I bought this specifically so I could work out the mechanics of that Game Jam game. And I've yet to learn how to do it. So this is a little 3D game I was working on, and to be honest, Godot's been perfectly fine for this. But again, this is quite an old one now, so I don't think a lot of things work in it anymore. This is a game that I would like to make at some point, which... have you ever played Overwatch? Basically, it combines the movement styles of... Yeah, okay. So the idea would be that this combines movement styles from Lucio, Widowmaker, and... not Hanzo, his brother, the other one. Slashy boy, green boy. Genji. Into sort of a multiplayer survival game was my plan. So yeah, that was kind of the premise behind this one. Where's that? So you can do things like you can suck the player towards you, you can boot them into the sky, stuff like that. Anyway, my point was that for this kind of game, Godot was fine. 3D. So yeah, sorry, got a bit sidetracked. It's been so long since I've looked at any of the 3D games, and I was kind of like, yay. Someone who understands. Let's go back to Twitch test. So you said you were considering maybe doing indie game dev full time? Is that sort of a thing you're actually thinking of doing now, or is that sort of a future you sort of thing? Oh, nice. Ah, cool. And what sort of game? Excuse me. What sort of game are you looking to make? Um, unless you don't want to say for intellectual property reasons or whatever. That's fine. But, you know, whatever. Cool. That's perfect. So then we just need to. What sort of games do you like to play? Turtle. Hmm. I keep wanting to make multiplayer games, and then between GDPR and server infrastructure and whatnot, I always end up chickening out. I try to make things as anonymous as possible, and then the overhead that the overhead that introduces, I'm like, no. It's why I was working on, just before the pandemic fully hit, I was working on a digital version of the Royal Game of Ur, if you know what that is. I mean, are you doing anything to track people like Google Analytics or anything? Because if not, you don't really need a privacy policy. And like, okay, I was gonna say, if you like, with your full stack developer experience, I assume you could probably make fairly anonymous online games. Like, and then maybe it's not an issue. um, in fact, doop. What? Oh, because I did it in a private window. For reasons. Mm. There you go. You now have a follow on itch. Let's see if this works now. Roller cubes is the one that I maybe should be concerned about. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, I turned it off. Ooh. The one where you roll some dice. New public game. Waiting for players. Message. Oh. Roll. Each roll you may add or subtract the total value shown on the dice from your score. Winning score is 33. 66, 67, 98, 99, 100. If you roll doubles, you must roll again. If you match a player's score, they are reset to 0. If you roll a 7, you may split the dice into 2 rolls. So I rolled a 7. So how would I do the split? Is that what... Is that what it means by if you roll a 7? Okay. So how would I do the split? Do I type split or... Right. Gotcha. But I mean... this close to a... Doubles, you gotta roll again. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is really cool. So is it the highest winning score wins, or is it as soon as someone gets one of the winning scores? Turn on 3D dice on the top left. I was just wondering. Ooh, dark mode. Yes, please. Oh, wait. No, it rolled. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Yes. Nice. You're gonna win. You made me think I was gonna get a 7 and then no. So I need to get a 9? Yes. Oh, I got the 9! Cool. Yes, exactly. Hints. What does hints do? New game. The feedback on this is pretty much instantaneous. How are you? Is it WebRTC or something, or WebSockets? Okay. And is there a central server for it, or is it P2P based? You're going to get a grilling now because this is the thing that usually puts me off doing online, doing multiplayer games. Central, okay. Ooh. Just need a 10. Snake eyes. Just need an 8. Fine. Be like that, I don't care. Sure. So, what was your deciding factor on the winning numbers? Is there some specific maths to it? You just get all the doubles, don't you? Hey! Okay, that makes sense. So I guess to a certain degree the 33 is the hardest because it's a lot easier to there's more consecutive winning scores. Yeah. And 33 being the hardest probably because it's very easy to overshoot it. Yeah, this is cool. Although, the only thing I would say could do with some sound. I mean, I just got my dice sounds off Open Game Art. There's some Creative Commons dice sounds. And then I assume I assume whatever engine you're using to make this would have some thing for sounds. For me, because I wasn't doing physics based, I just had like 3 or 4 canned roll sound effects. But I don't see why you couldn't. I assume with like the 3D ones, you know what the normal of the individual die are. Doubles. And maybe you could just have it so that when then, assuming this is, I assume these are actually 3D and not just like mock 3D dice. Okay. So in theory, you could have it so that every time they land on their face or on their edge or something, you could maybe play like a little sound and then. Oh, it's me again. What? Reset. Oh. That's mean. Come on, 33. Ooh. Sure. The only other thing I might suggest is on rolls where you don't have a choice on whether you want to, oh, but you can subtract them every time, can't you? So 29 would put me to 35, which would put me to 34. Sure. Ah. Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, have a look at like good game. And put it here too. Like, I'm pretty sure one of these was like the one I used for my Royal Game of Ur, and it's not accurate to what happens in the game, but it's abstractly accurate enough that it feels right, if that makes sense. Just while we're at it. This is a bit of a random stream. I'm just going through old projects. But while we're here. Okay, so we'll run it. That's fine. I didn't really have a goal for this stream. So, you know, it's nice chatting. Play against AI. Yes. No. Let's not show this to us. So, you know, it just... settings, if I turn off... Oh! Weird.
Huzzah!
So yeah, the point I was trying to show off was that the sound effects are kind of just abstract based on...
Roll again. Huzzah! Roll again.
So something like Tabletop Simulator, I think they do it physics-based, but you don't really need to. You know? But yeah, I've been really wanting to finish this with an online mode.
Aha!
Yeah. I think that would work quite well. Anyway, at some point I should stop playing the Royal Game of Urn. It's probably not the most interesting thing to watch.
Huzzah! Roll again.
Oh man. Oh, oh. Anyway, yeah. That's basically how it works. But it's functional. What would you change? Like, I would say maybe yeah, I guess like the rules. I kept forgetting to read the rules because they're just sort of off to the side a bit. I'm gonna be nosy. Oh, you minimized it. Okay, that's cool. It's open source. Okay, that's cool. So that might be cool to put on the page, like on the home page. Say, like, should like advertise that, and then I don't know. Let me sign in with GitHub. Where is it? One sec. Let me just transition. Really? Okay, I'll have to do it some other way. Okay, that's cool. Right, I can come back. It's only making me sign in because I wanted to star it, and I haven't used that GitHub account for a while, so. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I like it. A little bit of polish might make it good, and I do think sound would help a lot. Things like you know, just a little doop when it's your turn to roll or something. You know, just trying to think of a question to ask you that doesn't sound stupid. So, like, beyond Rolly Cubes, I know you said you weren't really sure what sort of other things you wanted to do, but were you thinking a 2D game? Were you thinking a 3D game? What were you thinking? Unsure. Do you like quite mathsy games? I assume. If you're into cubes and dice adding games. Puzzly sort of games. Actually, you know what? They've got rid of the thing where you can see all the games you've voted for, haven't they? Honestly, I think this turned into sort of, I think if you were to tweak this into sort of a Zen shelf simulator, like an indoor plant simulator or something, that could be quite fun. Or maybe you could do like Pokemon, but they're plants, and then like you have to come back daily to water them, and then they level up and you get different rewards. I don't know. Plant trading with your friends, exactly. I've lost you. Where have you gone? Because the actual, like the way you built the plants was a really nice thing, and like the way they sort of rotted and the way the leaves turned. Wait, no, did you just... You saw the rating I gave you? I think. Doesn't matter. It was a pretty good rating, to be honest. Cool. Yeah, like the core mechanics were pretty interesting. I think you could turn it into a light little game that people just pick up and play for a bit and then come back at some point, and maybe you could do something where, like, if they haven't been for a long time, then all the plants dead and they've got to start again or something. I don't know, just seeing as how you've already got the structure there, as it were. It might be just a good little something to get out. Nintendogs but plant. Wait, do the dogs die in Nintendogs? Is it like a more realistic Tamagotchi? Because if so, that's horrifying. Okay, cool. That would be truly upsetting. Ah, yeah, I'm kind of dreading going back to my Animal Crossing island because I haven't played it since I think my birthday last year, and I just know it's going to be overrun by cockroaches, and that game stresses me out enough as it is. Without having to worry about cockroaches. So, yeah. Random off-topicness based on the idea of abandoning plants, I guess. Okay, so the team manager. The bad news is that in the DS-only version of the game, your dog might run away for a little while. The little gingerbread man looks like he's going to run over and sock you one in the beard. Yes, that would be amazing. Hello, John. Would you like to see the latest version of the logo game? So, not a lot has changed. Uh-oh. Oh no, I've broken something. Really? Hmm. So, what I've done is, if you turn the grid on, you can now position your turtle specifically at a coordinate relative to the screen. Which then, if you do a prompt, should make it a lot easier. Pause. I juked you. What? How so? 600. 820. pen down. Move 2, right 1, repeat 20. I will be back in just a. I need to go check that my cat's not doing something terrible. Okay, I'm back. He was just having the zoomies. It was all good. Ooh, you've been drawing circles. Are you drawing what I think you're drawing? Okay. Well, that will I will reserve judgment till it's happened. One pen up. Did I do this right? Did I do this right? Yes! Thank you. And because of the way I've done it, it's drawn as one line, so it's actually quite efficient for rendering performance. Oh no, you're gonna hit the... Oh no, you're gonna hit the ceiling! Oof. Hello. What are you up to? What are you up to? I'm kind of sad. I assume that was not what you intended to happen. I don't know what to do because I don't want people going off screen massively. But also you end up with things like that happening, which is kind of sad. I mean, in theory, I could maybe just make the bounding box. So there is technically an undo, but it will undo the whole line, the spiral, and the line and the... So the original design of it was every time you put the pen down, it would make a new line as a new layer. And then you could just delete that layer. But the rendering implications of that was quite heavy, so I changed it so that everything's one line until you... Actually, it might work, but I think you have to raise and lower the pen between each thing that you want to be able to delete. So if you'd done the long line, and then you'd have said pen up, pen down, and then you'd done that big circle, you could have probably deleted the wonky. So one of the things I was thinking about doing is allowing you to nest, repeat, and cues, but maybe only to like 3 levels just to save on the passing time. Currently, you can't. Yeah, no, I don't think you can do it just yet. The code exists to make it happen, in theory. I just need to make it so that it'll pass a repeat on cue or a cue on repeat. Yeah. a repeat on Q. But I do think it would probably need to be a little bit cleverer on the parsing, because at the moment it just assumes... Or would it? Should we give it a go? Is queued command true? Repeat. If lower begins with repeat command, if queued command, if level is equals max recursion return. So then we say const max recursion equals, I'm sure I'm spelling recursion wrong there, but max recursion equals, say, 3. And then we can maybe make that a setting in the UI. Then we say if is queued command. Yeah, that was my concern. There isn't one. It just assumes everything after the repeat is going to be repeated. It does kind of make sense. Can we try it without it and see if it gets stuck in an infinite loop? I'm curious. I think it will, but... Oh, but it will get stuck in infinite loop because I currently haven't got a way to... repeat command. If is queued command... Okay, this isn't going to work just yet. What would the syntax be? So at the moment you have repeat, repetitions, queue, and then it's essentially command 1 arg 1. Command 2 arg 2. So if we wanted to then make it so that you could do a queue that includes a repeat, 500 command 1 command 2 arg 2, and then repeat 100 because it passes left to right. What would we expect to happen? So at the moment what would happen is we would have command 1, command 2, and then command 3, command 4, and then we would repeat command 3, command 4, 100 times. And then it would come back out and do this 500 times. Oh wait, this is Notepad, so we'll just you know what? I'm gonna YOLO it. Let's take a screenshot. I've broken something. Ooh, that's a lot of errors. Okay, that might need fixing. Okay. Hide UI on screenshot. There we go. Thing is it the Q that needs the close bracket, or is it the repeat that needs the close bracket? Because technically a repeat only accepts Qs as the primary argument, and Qs on their own don't need to be met with a trailing bracket, because as soon as the last argument is passed, the whole thing just runs. So, thoughts? I'm not really sure right now. Let's have a look. Q command const Q end. Then we say command checker. Twitch logo. We want to say Q if begins with Q command. So let's think about this. Let's start with, if we were to do a repeat 10, move 100, right 90, 36. Let's say 36. So we'll get a 10-sided thing. And then we were to say repeat 90. Yeah, so if we look in the repeat, we say check repeat command, arg split, if we say if lower dot find q end var q end equals lower if substring length equals -1. So then we say q end. So this should be, will be -1 by default if it doesn't exist. How do we test this now? We say make turtle. Repeat 90. Repeat 4, move 100, then down. Repeat 4, move 100, right 90. Reset. Back 200. Repeat 4, move 100, 90. Repeat 5, $72. What? How? Okay, what happens if I don't put the... Move 100. Take 90. You know what? So, check repeat command. Repeating is true. Hmm. So, as a cue, we say repeat and 10. Repeat 4. What if we try this? Does this work? Pen down. So, let me have a look. Q commands. Place N1. Oh, wait, no. How do I do this then? Mm. Right of message dot find q command make turtle. Make turtle. Mm-hmm. So we are trying to queue. Check Q command. Q command. Print got commands quest list. Okay, let's have a fiddle with this and see. Got command list. Oh. Or switch. Get some bed next to me. My Switch's battery is dead. Anyway. Got commands list. Q separator should be a comment, right? Yeah. So we get the right of it. Left. Message dot find. Okay, what if we do it like this? We say strip edges. Args equals args dot left find Q end -1 args dot split Q set. Make turtle. Passing key request from message pen down move 100. Got command requests. Why is this not working? Oh, wait, it is. Okay. So, in theory, we then want to... So then what happens if we then do repeat 4, move 100, write 90 with the close bracket. Okay. And then what if we say repeat 5, move 100, write 72, no, not 72, 72, 72, repeat 6, move 100, let's say color red, repeat 6, move 100, write 60, yeah. Oops. So we should go that way, down a bit, and then change color. No. So what's happening? We are getting passing queue request from message, repeat 5, got command requests list, repeat 5, move 100, write 72. Because we're repeating. Level equals max recursion. Print no more repeats for you. Okay. Let's just very quickly come here. I think what I might do is leave this for a little while. and maybe work on something else for a little bit. So we're going to make a new branch here. We're going to call it nested loops branch. Git commit, trying to get nested queues and repeats working nicely. Added a queue end. Closing. Okay. So we have this at its own branch. If I can't get it working, we can go back. Added comment to line of check. Repeat command. Okay. Right. So one of the things I wanted to maybe explore today, which I wouldn't mind trying very quickly. I've been watching someone doing a little space shooter game, and one of the Twitch integration ideas I had, here's my big ideas book. It's not in this one. One of the ideas I had was something a little bit like words on stream, but I couldn't think what. And it kind of occurred to me yesterday or day before that a cool thing to do would be to make a space shooter controlled by Twitch chat that has two stages. The first stage is sort of like a Space Invader-y type space shooter. You have to try and collect letters while trying to survive an onslaught of enemies. The enemies can shoot at you, you can shoot back. Twitch chat can control up to, say, 4 or 5 of the ships. Maybe another team could control some of the enemies. And then you're supposed to shoot down the letters, harvest them, and then it goes to, once all the letters have been collected, it goes to the next stage where you have to essentially do a word search from the letters that you've collected. And the letters that you collect, the number goes up depending on the difficulty of the level. Maybe then some of the letters can be tainted by enemy ships. So, like if they... Oh, wait, what? 3.34? 3? It should be 3.44. What? What? Weird. Did I really do the whole of that game jam on the wrong version of Godot? No wonder when I was trying to work on it on my laptop, it was trying to re-jiggle everything. Okay, let's open this up. Cool. So yeah, let's just work on this for a little bit. We'll start with the player. Now, again, this could be a Twitch chat player, or it could be streamer controlled player. We will add a sprite. We will add an collision shape. And let's just make it the Godot icon for now, because why not? We will make this a little rectangle. We will... Oops. Okay, so this is the player. And we'll add a script that doesn't really do anything just yet. What we can do is we can say var streamer controlled bool equals false, func process, physics process, if streamer controlled get inputs else pass commands func get inputs pass func pass commands pass. Okay. Next we will have a new scene. We will make this an area. And we'll call this enemy. We will have a collision shape 2D. We will have a sprite. We will make this sprite red, so that you know it's an enemy. We'll still use the icon from Godot. We then make a new box shape, rectangle shape. We say 32 by 32. Okay. Put this into its own enemy folder. We then want a new yes, it's fine. Discarder. You know what? Now that we're not talking so much, let's put some music on. Make turtle. Ooh, no. that was quite a while ago. I didn't see that. Okay. We'll make another area. And we'll call this letter. We will put a collision shape on it. We will put a sprite on it. Make a new scene. And we will add a script and we will say var letter. Project. We will make a new script in a folder called globals. And we will call this letter manager. So we'll then say var letters equals A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, X, Y, Z. var letter array is this. Func ready. We'll say split letters, letter array equals letters dot split by nothing. Print letter array. And then we'll come in here and we'll auto load the letter manager. And then we can just make a new scene. Game. Let's say shooter. Because we might have two separate scenes. Game. Okay, we'll run this. No. Okay, I guess I can just do it as commas. A bit annoying, but okay, that's fine. Print letter array dot size, just to check that I've done the split right. Yes, okay. Okay. Func get random letter. Return letter array mod letter array dot size. then we'll make a new script, call it shooter, and then in ready, func ready, we'll say letter manager dot get random letter print cool. So far so good. Then in the shooter we want a player node, or we want a players node. There it is. And for now we'll just add a player. Export bool bar streamer controlled. And we'll say streamer controlled. Func. If input dot is action right. No. So my thinking is we only really want the okay. Sorry, where was I? Is action let's say equals input get action strength UI right minus left x dot equals x dot normalized we want to say for the passing of the commands pass. Can't think of it at the moment. We will say requested commands equals it would probably be better to maybe have a manager. New script. Commands manager. Const right command equals R. Const left command equals L. Const boot command equals space. No, can't have it space because Say D A. W for shoot. Okay. Front pass command user string message string pass. And then in theory what we'll do is we'll have a look and see we'll say timer. Pass. Pass. Timer. Hi. How's it going? I am. I've been doing a lot of random things today, showing off some of my older projects. We started off by looking at my LD Jam entry, as it was when it was submitted and how it is now. Hello. Stop trying to make turtles, there's no turtles to make in this game. I then showed the updated version of the Jam game, and finally... yes. I mean, not everything I've done is LD related, but I have updated this since. So this was my entry. Originally it used keyboard inputs. Where is it? So it used keyboard inputs. It was not music bound, as it were. So if I'll just boot it up. So this was the original game. I won't bore you with the story. It's particularly boring, but just... So this was the original design. It used keyboard. And the idea was you rhythmically try and make exercises. And then, when you get to the main game, you have to do things in time to the thing. You start aging. And... etc, etc. Unfortunately, it's randomized, so sometimes you get really hard ones to start with, like I just did there. The other problem is, because it was keyboard bound, keyboards have rollover and not everyone can do 4+ keys at a time. So, since the Jam, I've worked on it a bit. I've made it controller based instead. So now you can see it works on a controller. And I've also added some music. keys. I'm not even sure that's physically possible. How would you do Control-Alt-Delete? So... So basically, let's just turn the music off for a second. So I've got it sort of working with this particular track. It occasionally goes out of sync, and I think that's partly because I'm doing it frame-based rather than time-based. So, yeah, that's what we started off doing. We then moved on to... I've been making a Twitch game, a Twitch integration game in Godot, which if you want to have a look, I can show you. Yeah. It's slightly broken at the moment because I tried integrating nested things. But it's basically, I don't know if you're aware of the programming language Logo. It's sort of an implementation. Oh, nice. What? Who are all these people that haven't heard of Logo? So, Logo, I think it was developed in MIT. Or... yeah, basically it allows you... I mean, yeah, most programming languages were developed in the 60s and 70s. Like, if you've heard of one language that was, you know, I think the newest language of the well-known three, as it were, C, C++, Java, and all that sort of thing. Java's probably the newest at like 1994. And then you've got Rust, which is relatively recent, but yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fair. But C# was influenced by Java. Anyway, yeah, so the idea with Logo was you could sort of use programming to make art or to make images, and it was a way to teach kids how to program by having the visual feedback. You could, and yeah, so you know, Logo, it's a thing. A lot more limited than Scratch, because I think, yeah, reason. So you can essentially do things like repeat for forward 10 right 90, and you'll make a square. Yeah, similar sort of goal. So my game is sort of a sub-implementation of Logo. So you can make a turtle. And let's put the background color up for a minute. Okay. And basically you can, yeah. So if you wanted, you could make a turtle, and then you can just mess around a bit. So one thing that this doesn't have at the moment, which I'm trying to make, is nested commands. So you can do repeats, you can do queues, but at the moment you can't do queues of repeated. So you can't do like multi-level queues, essentially. It's really broken right now. Okay, pen down. Move 100 left 90. Go. Okay. Repeat 360. Move 100. Move 1 right 90. Oh, is it the no. It's yeah. Nothing wrong with a bit of IRC integration. It works. For the most part. But if you were talking about the fact that it's not responding, I think it's because I've broken the project. Oh, is it? Or wait, do you mean my thing's broken at the moment? Because it I don't think it's the IRC bit. It's the parsing bit because I was fiddling with it. One sec. Let me go back to the other branch. Teams branch. Close. Open it. So, if we come back into here now, hopefully repeat for move 100 right 90, and we'll do it's because I was fiddling with trying to get nested queues working and I broke something. There we go, you see? It all works fine. Let's do pen up. Back 200. And then we can do pen down. Repeat 90. Pen down. Move 1, 3. Right 1. Pen up. Move 3. Right 1. The end goal for this, so this was mainly just experimenting with Twitch integration, but the ultimate goal for this is just to make some sort of chill stream tool where people can just draw together with turtles. So at the moment we've got a prompt generator that gives you a thing, and then like the idea would be people can just try and trace the cherry or whatever, and then generate prompt. Yeah, and then there's just different simple shapes, simple-ish shapes, I should say. Then you got slightly harder ones. And yeah, once the actual thing is done, the next thing I wanted to try and do is use the same basic premise of the turtles and try and make a sort of a maze race game where some of the players can control the obstacles and some players control the turtles, and then the idea is the winner is the first one to get to their particular exit. And then that was going to be it for the turtle ones. And then finally, I'm currently working, or what I was working on just before we switched to this, I had an idea for a sort of a word search game that involves space shooting, a space shooter game that involves word searching, which I know sounds a bit weird. So move 3, right 1, and then oh no, I did it wrong. Oh, well, that's why. So yeah, do you do much with Godot? Oh, for goodness sake, that's why. There's a period there as well. Oh my goodness. Clear. Comma. Comma. There we go. No? Anyway, yeah. So that was the general idea, and then I got a bit stuck with the queued commands thing, so I decided to try and work on a slightly newer version of the idea, which, like I said, was a space shooter word search kind of game. So my thinking with it will be there's spaceships that you need to shoot down, and then there's letters that you also need to shoot down. And once you've collected all the letters, you then go into a word search thing where it's kind of like sort of a bit like words on stream, kind of. Func draw string. We will have to work something out about the font. Font, something like that. I don't know. I don't think that will work, but we'll try it. We'll draw. Is the given position 0, 0, or is it? Text is letter. Okay. So then we want to come into here and we want to say const letter scene equal this. We then say we'll say that letter equals inst equals let's put the music back on as well. Letter equals letter c dot instance, because I mistyped it. There we go. And then we say letter c letter inst dot init, and then we'll get this. We'll add a thing that says letters. Letters. And another one, I'll say enemies. Okay. And then we'll say letters dot add child letter instance. And then we'll say letter inst dot global position dot x equals 960. Actually, we'll just do global position equals vector 2 960 540. And this game isn't actually set to 1080, so that will be weird. Okay, so display window 1920 by 1080. Okay. Play. No, not play the shooter scene. Yes, play the shooter scene. Oh yeah, duh. Don't need to do that because it'll be renormalized. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Have they accidentally brought that bug back? Oh no. Okay, whatever. We'll say stream player dot global position dot position equals vector 2 960 1000. There we go. Right. Play the scene. Player 1. The font is null. get another default font. Label.new, there we go. Let's try this. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put this here. On ready bar, font equals new.getFont. Does this work? That way I don't have to assign it to anything. Okay. And then letter, we'll say letter manager dot font. Does this work? No. Yay! Okay. Show the visible collision shapes. To be honest, I think what I would rather do is have each one be a label rather than manually drawing, but new scene. We'll make this an area 2D projectile. Save projectile. New rectangle shape. Make a sprite. We'll use the Godot icon again. And this time we'll make it blue. Okay. Projectile. Bar. Ready bar. Owner. Owner. What should we call it? We'll call it Funk Ready Pass. Funk. If spawn parent does if spawn parent. If spawn parent dot enemy. Set color to red. Else set color. Spawn parent is player. Set color to blue. Else editor settings. Class name enemy. Class. Cool. Modulate equals color.red. Modulate equals color.blue. Modulate equals color cyan? No. Magenta. So if it's spawned by something random, we could also maybe make it so that there's different colors for different types of player, but we'll see. Pass. You don't need pass. Pass. Okay, what if we then say func process position plus dot x plus equals 1 times delta that looks suspicious. FPS 165. So why does it look so jittery? Okay, whatever. Okay. Player. Get inputs. Move and slide. X. Deer. Times move speed. Move speed equals 200. Vector 2. Wide. Oh, wide is just 0, so we'll just put it 0. Oh, because by default it's not streamer controlled. So we'll come into shooter. UI accept is space. Okay, cool. So we will change this at some point, but if input dot is action just pressed, UI accept should projectile work out cooldown later. Nice.
I never wanna.
Do control. Do letters. UI. We will make it an H box. We will add a label. No, we will add a panel. New scene. Panel. Container. Label. Captured letter. We then say
I never wanna.
correct. We'll say center. And then const letter capture scene. Reload. Captured letter container. Or letter in. Letters to get children. We would say no. We'll do children. H box container to add child. Cat inst equals letter capture scene dot instance cap instance, and we want to say cap inst dot load label. equals letter dot letter. Cool. Top wide. Rect min size we want to be 40. Was it 28? And then we want this to be centered. Okay. So then, what if we say commit four letters in level dot no 4L I in let's say L in 5 for now, and then we'll global position I'll say 540 minus no we'll say minus 40 times by 5 divided by 0.5. Let's see what happens here. Sort of right, except that's supposed to be on the X. Let's have a look. Okay. So it's a good start, I feel. Scraz. To winning. So it's sort of working. Okay. Player. Class name projector. Player. We'll say if we'll say Rog equals projectile dot new. That doesn't work because we want to instance the projectile. Okay. So advanced projectile scene instance. Now ideally this would need to be moving up here, so it might be better to do it as a global, but we'll leave it for now. Proj dot add child proj dot set as top level true, and then projectile scene func physics process position dot y plus equals no. Speed times delta. Transfer no star speed equals 200. Proj dot spawn parent equals self. Okay. So what we could potentially do is in the shooter scene, we could emit a signal from the player and the enemy to shoot in the direction that it wants to shoot and pass the parent in that way. In that way you only need the projectile in one place. But we'll leave it like this for now. Because of that. Reload the current project. make a turtle. This is different. This is a Twitch integration game space shooter. But I'm having some trouble. Make space shooter. Yes, exactly. I am confused. Player 4. I sort of know why this is happening, I just don't know how to fix it. Who needs to buy them when you've already bought them? Oh God, it's so full. Come on. You don't want to make. You don't want me making this the mini eyes beast? Let's try it with some blue tack first, see if it actually looks okay. Make it into a dirt. Oh no, the blue tack doesn't stick to the sticker. It does. Okay. You ready for this? You're gonna have to bear the brunt of the mic noises because I'm not muting it. Let's have a look. It's not sticky. Come on. How does that look? There you go. Just for you. And I've still got all of these to use up. I bought them to stick on a 3D print, and I didn't know anyone that had any, so I had to buy a whole set, and this was the cheapest way to buy 2 sets, like a set or 2 of googly eyes. Isn't that insane? I think it was like £5 for all of these googly eyes. Not more than 13 quid. But now I can make infinite numbers of those 3D prints and, you know. Projectile seemed instant. So, what if we just say reload projectile instance? You do? Good. I feel like I should get I have crafting foam. Can't even remember why I bought this crafting foam. Various shades of pinks. Shall I try making a little derpy tongue? Wait. How many scissors? Alternatively, to save on the phone, I could just get a little scrap piece of paper and colour it in. Anyway. Gonna quit the project and start again. You think? The blue tack sticks better to the mic than it does to the... This has been an absolute wreck of a stream today. Had absolutely no focus. That's okay. I've still managed to get stuff done. That might be too derp. Why does it stick better to the mic than it does to the paper? How's that? That's probably the best looking derpy mic you've ever seen. Tongue might be a bit big. The tongue can be fixed at another time. How's that? Intermission over, yes. Play enemy. This is really weird. Okay, let's quit Godot entirely. Is it entirely? Thank you. But why can't player script be loaded? Okay, let's do this instead. We'll say signal request shoot. Emit signal request shoot self. And we come in here and we'll say stream player dot connect request shoot self on request shoot func on request shoot requester. If requester is player, pass LF. Requester is enemy, pass. Actually, we can probably just do ifs there, and then we say child something's gone very wrong with this project, and I don't know what it is. Okay, so that's working. Proj.global position equals requester.position. And if we then say proj dot rotation degrees equals 180, will this now shoot in the right direction? No. Position dot y equals y plus equals speed times delta. Let's try this. Kinda weird. Sure. Let's come into the layers, 2D layers, physics. We'll say player layer, we'll say enemy layer, we'll say letter layer, we will say shield layer, we'll say pickup layer, we'll say pickup. So shield, enemy shield. Player shield. Maybe that's all we need for now. Shelter. Okay. So the projectiles need to be let's do one more, let's do projectile. So we'll put it on the projectile there. And then we'll put the mask. Proj dot set collision mask bit. So we want it to be able to hit it's the player, we want it to be able to hit enemy letter. So we need one true. Oops. What? Two. Pickups. Pickups was on layer 3. And enemy shield potentially will work on that at some point. Maybe. Say 6. And Okay. And then we want to set mask to 0. Simple. This probably isn't the best way to do it, but we'll see. Letter, we need to be on the letter layer. And we want it to be able to collide with players. We want it to be able to collide with enemies. We want it to be able to collide with projectiles. Enemies, we want to be able to collide with player, letters, and projectiles. And it should be on layer enemy. Is that right? Maybe. We'll work that out later. Oops. Let's just... Oops. No! Let's add a few enemies. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Something like that. I don't know. Something like this. Okay. This is really simple, but I'm stumped. So, first 2D game. Pretty sure they describe how to do this. Creating the enemy. Spawning mobs. What was the people monkey? Spawn location offset. Direction. Position plus equals move speed times delta. We'll say vector 1, vector 2 dot up times no dot rotated by rotation. That ba-dong ding ding is on the music, right? How fix. Okay, I think I'm going to work on this for like another 15 minutes. And then I'm going to go have some late dinner. Let me think. Too rad. Okay, let's try this. Don't think it'll work, but no. if we say projectile dot look at to up. Oh. Okay, I don't quite understand why that's happening, but it's working. Okay. Let me say area entered. If area is enemy, enemy area dot Q3. Theory. Yes, you can just spam it, that's fine. So, what if we then say script, yeah, projectile, extends projectile, duplicate this, and we'll say player projectile, and we'll duplicate this again, enemy projectile, and then player can, instead of emitting, we shall say proj equals projectile. Nice work. Something's going very squiffy. What if we loaded it in an older version of Godot? See if it's 3.44 causing problems. And then let's see if this works. It does not. Okay. Reference non-existent projectile.gd. Please wait there. Okay. We will do this a different way. I'd rather not, but we'll try it. Okay, let's get rid of this. Turn. Okay. No issues. Not what I wanted, but there's no issue. So we'll say add child proj. We'll say look at proj dot look at vector 2 dot up. Hopefully that will fix that. We'll say proj set as top level true. Bug. Oh, you know why? Right now. happens if I do this? And if I move, yeah. So we'll add a timer here. So timeout Q3. And we want to one-shot it and auto start. 5 seconds. And then we want to put these back, but we'll do them back to the front. Position, global transform equals pos. This is weird. So where is this? Okay. What if we go into here and put first a yellow colour, and we shall try again. Yes, that makes sense. I don't understand. Why? Okay. I think I'm going to leave it there for now. It's been quite a long stream. thank you for watching, and I'll see you soon. See if we can get this working, maybe. Bye.